Hey, hello everyone. Let's wait for some time before we start doing the stuff. All right. I just tested the stream. Uh, I knew. I mean, I was really sorry that I couldn't make my previous stream properly. It had a lot of audio issues, and I'm aware of it. And I tried correcting that audio issue. Uh, Actually, I didn't tune the microphone. The input was very high. Actually, it was grabbing all the noise around me. So that's what caused the issue. To be honest, now I have corrected that. Hope you can hear me clearly. There is no noise, nothing. Uh, I think we're good to go now. In my previous stream, for those who didn't join in my previous stream, uh, actually we started building a domain controller. We have built Windows Server 2022 and a Windows 11 machine, and we promoted that Windows Server as a domain controller. We managed to join uh, that client, the Windows 11, to the domain. We created a domain, we configured a domain, and we joined that client machine to that domain we configured. So that was the stuff we have done so far. uh, in today's video, since my last stream didn't go well, it didn't clearly uh, reach the audience, I thought to do the same stuff once again, but this time I'm gonna set up the server very quickly. I'm not gonna explain a lot of things here when I'm setting up the server, and we are going to do few things little different this time. Like we are going to use the PowerShell. We are going to script something. We are going to script the configuration, and we are going to configure our the whole domain from the scratch by using the PowerShell. Okay, that's the difference between the previous stream and the current stream. uh, I think yeah, that's what we are about to do now. So without further ado, let's begin this. I'll start sharing my screen. All right, now you are looking at my hypervisor. I have a couple of images. First, the Windows Server 2022. Let me go and clone this. I create a full clone, and it's gonna be my DC. I'll explain what is the WAID that I'm mentioning, the term WAID. I'll explain it in a moment. WAID DC01. That's gonna be my domain controller. So I'm mentioning it that name. Fine. If you have the template ready, it will take few seconds to create a VM. It made our job easier. Hope you don't face any noise, right? There is no noise, I suppose. There is no background noise. You can hear me clearly, I suppose. Let me check it once again. This time. Hang on, I'm checking my stream. I can hear my voice clearly. I don't see any issues. Looks okay now. All right. I have cloned the Windows server. Let me clone this Windows 11 as well. So this is the image that I created, which is ready to join a domain. I go and clone this as well. Full clone, and it's gonna be my client. So CL01 is the name I'm giving. All right. First, let me build this server and the client. Then I'll explain what's my theme, what's my plan to build an Active Directory. I have a theme actually, so I'll reveal the theme, what I'm planning to use. I think in the last video, the end of the last video, I revealed it, but it was not clear, right? So I'll explain it again. This time I'll try to explain it clearly. Fine. Let me start this. No. What about this? Both the networks are in NAT. Okay. I created a network for Active Directory. I'm just checking it. This one I suppose. Yeah. 10, 10, 16. And the DHCP settings from 11 it will supply the IP. Okay. Cool. 10, 10, 16. Hmm. What is the gateway? What is the gateway? Okay, we will check that. I go and supply Control Alt Delete administrator. Yeah. Okay, the server is ready now. Now the server is ready. I think we're good to go. Let me check this client as well. I'll start this client. No. Today, the current day has been so sluggish to me. It's not going really well since the morning. All right. It looks okay. No, skip for now. Fine. All right. All right. Now it looks fine. I'm gonna go and take a snapshot of it. Maybe I'll take it as Windows Server 2022 fresh. This one, Windows 11 fresh. Before joining domain. Awesome. It's taking its time. All right, this one is done. Now we are going to do a lot of things on the server, on the Windows server only, because that's where we are going to configure the domain controller. An obvious place to configure a DC. Let me explain the theme that I'm trying to build. You know, have you heard WWE, the World Wrestling Entertainment? If you are a fan of pro wrestling, then you might have heard that. Actually, I've been an ardent fan of WWE since my childhood, and that's why I thought like building an Active Directory in that theme, in the theme of WWE would be an awesome idea. So that's why uh, I'm just started doing this, building my own Active Directory. Since I'm planning to exercise more Active Directory attacks, more uh, uh, more nuances related to Active Directory, I thought it would be a great choice to have my own DC, the DC that I'm building from the scratch, so that if I break something, then if I make something, then I know how to break that. So that's actually a simple thought. So that's why I decided to make my own DC, create my own Active Directory from the scratch, and that's what I'm currently doing. And also we are going to do that using PowerShell. Okay, we are using PowerShell now, and we are going to build our domain controller. We are not going to use this desktop utility, the GUI, to configure the Active Directory, because it will be a tedious job when you create hundreds of users, tens of 20 30 groups, and hundreds of users. Then it would be a tedious job to do so. So that's why I thought PowerShell would be a great option. But initially we will take some time to build the PowerShell script, and once we have built the script that we want, then that script will do the rest. It will take care of the rest. It will do everything else for us. So that's the basic stuff, and we are going to write a PowerShell script in this video, in this stream, and that script is going to build my DC. All right, but that part we are going to do after a few minutes. But before that, I need to configure some basic tools here. You see, this one is just a boilerplate Windows server, some vanilla plain Windows server. We don't have any tools right now. The tools that we are going to use, any IDE, nothing. We have nothing. We are going to build that. So let's see. Need some updates. Fine. I think I'm not going to update it now. All right. Let me install the Chrome. But before that, I think I'm going to go and install a tool called Chocolatey. Chocolatey is actually a Windows package manager. So once you install the package manager in your Windows machine, it will do this. It will make your job easier. We'll be able to install whatever the package we want through this package manager. It's like apt on Ubuntu. So this is the package manager that I was talking about, and here is a link to install that. So let's click that, and I'm an individual administrator shell. Okay, so here they gave the process to install the stuff. Let me open the PowerShell first. I'm gonna run this as an administrator, high privilege shell. Hope you can see this properly. I enlarged it. Let's get the execution policy. We want to know what is the PowerShell execution policy. Remote signed. Is it fine? No, I'll change it. I'll change it as per their recommendation. Fine. I changed the PowerShell execution policy. Now let's execute this script. So what this script is going to do, it is going to download a file, a PowerShell script, and you may find that PowerShell script in this link. If you want to review this before you install, because that's what they also recommend, please inspect this script prior running. If any of the script ensure the, if any of these scripts to ensure safety. So they are just asking us to explore this and ensure there is no hazardous thing. I trust this. It is actually a reliable package manager. So I copy this and paste it and execute. Straight off the bat, you see it started installing the Chocolatey package manager. Let's do this. Let it finish. The command to test this is Choco. Choco is the command, and I see it's installed. Now, if you want to install any package, simple. You go Choco, but you are not sure the package name. Just give the command search. I think that's the command. Let's see. Search. How about this? Chrome. I'm gonna install Google Chrome. Let's see. Chocolatey command to search for packages. Choco find or Choco search. You may use both. Yeah, you can see the list of packages available, the relevant packages. And I see the Google Chrome, but I'm not sure which is the latest one. Let's go to Google Chrome's website. Google Chrome download. How about this? Reinstalled. Okay, I use this edge to install Chrome. Classic way used by everyone. The edge is literally being used to install Google Chrome. Just to install the Google Chrome, that's it. Only to install Chrome from Edge. All right, I'm not signing in, setting it as default. Awesome. Got it. Fine. Okay, I'll go and install a browser plugin, Dark Reader, to protect my eyeballs. Let me change the theme of the browser. Appearance. Dark. Fine. All right. Looks okay now. What else? I need to install Bitwarden. I'm using Bitwarden as my password manager. Bitwarden is actually allowing one account. You can create one Bitwarden account, and it will give you one vault, a cloud vault, where you can store all your passwords. I think unlimited passwords, not unlimited. There must be some number, but it must be some higher. I mean, the number must be high. We are able to store n number of passwords in that password vault, so you need not to remember all the passwords that you need to use. You can define the password length. You can use some difficult passwords. You may just remember your master password, and you can configure the strong password in all your applications. Fine, I use this. What else? I'm gonna go and maybe Choco, Sublime Text, or Code. How about this? VS Code. Visual Studio. Not positive. How to search this? I think it's VS Code. Looks okay. 1920 VS Code. What is the current version? 1920. Okay, so here we have the same version. So let's do that. I'll show you how easy it is to install it with the Choco command. Choco install VS Code version 1920, like this. What? It's not found. I think it's installing right now. Yeah. I'll install GitHub for desktop so that the project that I'm going to create, I can upload it in the Git. Git for Windows. All right, I think it's installed right now. VS Code. You can see this Visual Studio Code has been installed. Okay, I'm pinning this. Mark done. All right. What else? I'm gonna go and install this Git. Okay, the Git is also been installed. All right, I'm gonna go and create a directory here. As I said, I'll use this domain controller itself to develop that script, but it is not advised generally. You don't need to use, or you should not use your domain controller for any other purposes, especially if you are in a production. But since it is my lab, I'm gonna use this. Okay, what I can mention? Maybe can I mention like Wade? I'll define. I'll explain what is the Wade is all about. World Active Directory Environment. And if you see the WWE, World Wrestling and Entertainment, and here the term is World Active Directory Entertainment. So that's what I thought to give as a name to my project. So I'm just putting the same as my folder name. All right, this is the folder that I want to use. Fine. What else? Okay, I'll open this page in bash, and I put git init. Okay. The next thing is I need to copy the public key, or I think I need to copy the private key to my machine, and also I need to generate one key pair by using SSH keygen, and I keep the private key on my machine and put the public key on my GitHub account. So let me do that. I'll change my screen for a moment. I'm gonna go to and access my GitHub account. Right. Create one repository, name it as Wade, or like this, world active directory entertainment Wade. All right. Uh, so I'm creating the repository. I keep it private for now. So once I finish this project, I'll publish to all of you. And I'm adding the README file, and I'm just leaving it empty for now. And I'm creating. Oh, gosh, I think I need to change this settings. Rename. How about this? Or it's renaming arbitrarily. Active Directory environment, or Wade. What the heck? Saving my virtual machine state. I never wanted this name. This looks better. Fine. All right. So this is my repository, but before that, I need to grab my key and put it in this. Let me do that. I'll go to generally it is not advised to put your store your SSH key on on your domain controller, but since this is my lab and I'm creating the project on my domain controller itself, I'm just doing this. All right, I'll go and create this folder to name it dot ssh. How about that? Okay, put a key like this. Git init. Okay, add git commit -m. Need to configure this. Git config global user.email and my email address. Global user dot name and my repository name. Commit. Nothing to commit. Create copy or file, use it, get. Okay, fine. I think I need to create some file. I think it's configured right now. That's okay. Let me introduce one more thing here. I'll install PowerShell extension before I start creating my PowerShell script. Okay. And then there is another interesting AI coding assistant. What? Okay. I'm configuring the Codium. So it's actually similar to GitHub Copilot. I can use this extension to get some coding assistance. Since we are going to do the PowerShell coding, this could be helpful to us. I mean, this may be helpful to us. So let's see that. I think I go here. Here I need to log in. Yeah, it's done. It's done. You see, now Codium is configured. It's very simple, and you can see the list of keys that you need to use, shortcut keys to use this Codium. Fine. Looks okay. I'll open the folder that I created. Here it is, and I trust this, of course. Fine. I'll create a new file called EAD builder. How about that? The name of EAD builder. The name is ps1 dot ps1. Okay. PowerShell editor services client couldn't create connection to server. Untracked. Okay, now I think I need to add this git add dot. Yeah, and now I can commit this and I can push this to my repository. Okay, specify the URL of the command line configured, name and URL. Okay, I'll go and get this name, probably this one. Yeah, git remote add, like this. No, just my project name. Git push. All right, fine. I move this EAD builder into a directory. Now how about initializing it? Yeah. Okay, I add this and commit this with some command and push it. Done. Fine. Hope I'll see my file is getting reflected here. Awesome. So here is my project, and I think I need to remove this and open the file again, or open a folder. Yeah, I'm gonna go and open this. Awesome. Fine. Let me adjust the font size of this text editor. I'll go and how to check that? Preferences, settings. How about configure it 20? Okay, I'll close this and open it again. It looks better now. Awesome. Okay, I'll close this and keep this open. Okay, now the first thing is we need to download the resources for the domain controller, right? So for that, I'll open this PowerShell first and test whether do we have the resources that we need. Get Windows feature or features. Yeah, feature. That's the command. So here is the command to note down. Get Windows feature to check the features that are available on the server. So the server is coming with all these services. We need to install the service that we want. Okay, so let's note down this command. Maybe I'll take a note of it in a different file. Create a new file and I call it as commands ad config commands. Okay, .md. All right, I'll so this is the hashtag is the character to add the comment in PowerShell. Okay, fine, awesome. I'll go and commit it again. Okay, I need to add this first. Commit it, push it. Okay, fine. Now we have the list of services. In this, we need the Active Directory domain service. So that is what we need. You can see the name here, Active Directory domain services, and we need that. So before that, before we start doing that installation, I need to check the IP address of my domain controller. I mean the Windows server right now. So let's check that. I opened this PowerShell. So we are in PowerShell now. IP config, and my IP address is 10.10.16.12, and I have obtained the IP address from the DHCP, which is not the desired configuration for any domain controller. What we need to do is to configure the IP address of domain as a static IP. So let's do that. I see the gateway as 10.10.16.2. That's fine. Okay, now let me go. I'm using a command called sconfig. So that's the command to configure the network stuff, the server network config and the server management. So let me note down that as well. Sconfig to configure static IP address and DNS settings. Okay, and DNS. Okay, now I can see the computer name. I need to change that computer name, and also remote management is enabled. Fine. What else? Remote desktop disabled. Windows settings, telemetry settings, shutdown. Okay, fine. How about doing the network settings? The option is 8. All right, but before that I'll change my computer name. I give the option 2 because I need to change this name. I don't want this name, so let me give that option and see what happens. What? Okay, enter the new computer name. The new computer name would be DC01 because this is my domain controller, so I'm just naming it as DC01. Restart now. Maybe yes, I want to restart now to get I mean then only it will reflect the changes that we have done will reflect. Fine. has reloaded, giving Control Alt delete. Awesome. Opening it. PowerShell. Okay. Uh, Again, I'm using config, and before that, let me check the host name of this machine DC01. It has successfully changed, and config to do the network configuration. The option is 8, and my set the network adapter index. The index is 1. Okay, and the IP address, set the network adapter address, set the DNS server, and clear the DNS settings. Okay. I need to configure the IP address, so I'm giving option 1. Select DHCP or static address. So I need static address, and enter the static IP address 10.10.16.10. That will be the IP for my domain controller. Subnet mask, I'm giving it blank because /24 is already chosen. Okay, default gateway. The default gateway is 10.10.16.2. That's fine. Setting the NIC to static IP. Please enter continue. All right. Now the IP address is set. I need to change the DNS setting as well. So I'm gonna go and set the DNS. Set the DNS server, second one. Enter new preferred DNS address. My preferred DNS address would be the first one. That would be the same address, the current address of this machine, 10.10.16.10. That's the IP. You see, the IP got changed. So I'm giving the same address. Okay, the alternate DNS is my is Google DNS. Okay, fine. Anything else? Anything else I need to mention here? Date and time. What's the date and time right now? So I need to change the date and time as well. Option 9. So we need to make sure that both the domain controller and the client date and time settings are same or synced. Then only I think it will get synced during the authentication and all. The timing matters. So we need to make sure that the timing is properly chosen. All right, I'm in India and I'm choosing that time zone. Okay. All right, it's 3:46 p.m. right now. Fine, the time got changed. Anything else? Anything else? Install updates, remote management. Okay, I think this looks fine. I'm exiting this. Awesome. I have configured that network settings. Now all I need to do is to install that Active Directory domain service. So I need to install that. So let me use the command once again. Get Windows feature, and here I need to choose the Active Directory domain services. So this is what we need, and for that I need to use this name, EAD domain services. Okay, so let me go ahead and use that name, but before that I'll change it to set. Excuse me, I need to pause this for a moment. Excuse me. Okay, I'll use this command set Windows feature without any argument. Let's see what happens. What else? I don't think it is Windows feature. Set Windows feature. Add Windows feature. Yeah, I think so. Install Windows feature. Yeah, that's the command. My bad. Install Windows feature. Install Windows feature. And now it is installing. It is installing the Active Directory domain services on my Windows server. So this is the command. I'll note it down. Fine. Yeah, now it has been installed. I can check the same by using Windows feature command. Get Windows feature, and you see it installed. I think I missed one trick here. I need to install it. I suppose to install it with the tools, management tools. So let me, sorry. With management tools. Yeah, that's the command. Let me check this. Gonna go and redo this. Maybe with include management tools. This is what we need to use. Fine. I'll give like this. Let's see what happens. It is installing few more stuffs for me. So this is the command. All right, I have installed the Active Directory domain services with management tools. Let me verify the installation, and you see the Active Directory domain services now got checked. So it got installed, and also it installed some storage services along with that. And what else? It installed some .NET framework, WCF, TCA, TCP port sharing, group policy management. So by default, when you install Active Directory domain services, it will install the group policy management as well, and that's what we are seeing right now. And Microsoft Defender antivirus, remote server management tools, role administration tools. So these are all the tools that we will be using to manage our users, groups, machines, or any objects on the Active Directory. But since we are using PowerShell now, we are not going to use except PowerShell. Okay, fine. So you see PowerShell is installed. Fine. Okay, now what else? What else I need to do? I need to promote this domain controller or Active Directory as a domain controller, right? So how to do that? Promote my server, promote Windows server to domain controller, PowerShell command. So let me check that. Install ADDS forest domain name and install DNS. So this is the command I need to use. So let me use this Microsoft documentation. If you see any PowerShell commandlet, you will see the Microsoft's documentation for that. So you can recommend, I mean, I would highly recommend to go through this one because this will never go wrong. Install ADDS domain controller. So this is the commandlet we need to use, and along with that, I need to use the DNS. Maybe I can install DNS here, domain name, and maybe I need to give the domain name in this way, in this manner. Okay, I'm not mentioning any parameters, any arguments to this command. Instead, I just give this. It is asking me the domain name as my first argument because that's a mandatory argument. So my domain name would be wwe.local and safe remote administrator password. So this one safe mode administrator password, excuse me. So this password I'm giving just to reboot the machine in the safe mode. While booting it in a safe mode, I think this password will get used. So I'll give one password for that. I'm confirming the password. Yes. What happens? Verification of user permission for activity domain controller and the domain couldn't be contacted. What? When I give this again, wwe.local, yeah, I'm getting this error, but let me check this here. Do I server manager? Yeah, I can see ADDS here and it is activated. Configuration required for domain services. What is that? Promote this server to domain controller. So it is not yet promoted, it seems. Maybe I need to restart this, but before that I installed DNS as well. How about that? Installing a DNS. So I need to give this one. Like this, and domain name, and the domain name would be wwe.local. All right. Okay, I'll restart this. Okay. Configuration required for Active Directory domain services 001. What happened? Get Windows feature. DNS server to be installed. Okay, I'll use this command, install Windows feature DNS. promote Windows Server to domain controller. Install ADDS forest domain name, this domain name. We were using install ADDS domain controller so far. We supposed to use install ADDS forest. My bad. I supposed to use it. Install ADDS forest domain name, and along with that I need to install this DNS. All right, I'm gonna go and use this command, install ADDS forest and domain name. Domain name must be www.local and hyphen install DNS. Validating environment and user input, verifying prerequisites for domain controller operation. Using the proper command. I see a warning message, but the target server will be configured as domain controller and restarted when this operation complete. Fine, I think this is the command. This is the command I supposed to use. I was using a wrong command. So let me put it here and save this. To promote Windows Server as DC, domain controller. All right. Installing new forest, checking if group policy management console needs to be installed. All right, I think this will install my domain. I'm installing my domain in a new forest because from the scratch I'm starting to create, so it will happen. It will configure and will restart eventually. Configuring DNS server service. All right, now yeah, it's about to restart. Is it gonna restart? Yeah. It is taking some time. as it is configuring the domain, the forest. I'm doing everything, every configuration that I need to do on the domain controller itself. Since it is my lab, I'm trying it. Uh, if you are doing it, if you are installing domain controller on a production environment, it is absolutely not a best practice. It is not at all a best practice or an advised practice. It is actually a bad practice, to be honest. You should not use your domain controller to code or install any other tools other than the application that you want to run. If it is a Windows server, either you should run some service on that, or you can use it as a domain controller. You shouldn't install any other stuff apart from that. It will make your domain controller vulnerable inherently. Yeah. I expect to see someone in the chat, but I don't see anyone. But anyway, when I start doing this every time, um, every week, when I start doing this every week, when I give some quality content, obviously the people will come. I believe that. All right, now you see the prompt got changed. I see the domain name WWE, and that's the domain name I configured. And the administrator, the domain admin. So I'm logging the domain controller as domain admin now, and this prompt confirms that the domain controller has successfully been configured. Fine. I think the restart process is done. The domain controller is successfully installed, and it has some configuration stuff. Let me go and push this to GitHub. I don't want to lose this progress, so let me push it to GitHub. Just few seconds. Git commit -yum some random comment, git push. All right, I have pushed it, so let me go and take this snapshot. Here I set up a domain controller, a fresh domain controller. I can confirm this with server manager. Let me show this. Let me show my, so here is my domain controller, and DNS is also configured. How could I show this to you? And also the administrative tools we have installed, right? So let me use one of these tools, Active Directory Domains and Trusts. So here is the tool, and I installed a domain called wwe.local. Okay, so we have installed the domain, and let me explain what are all the next steps that we are going to do. Okay, I'll shut this down and take a snapshot of a fresh domain controller. In future, if I want to install any other domain controller, I can simply clone this one, and I can use it as my secondary domain controller, right? Looks fine. I'll get a snapshot of it. I'll give a name as DC01 fresh domain controller installed. All right, I took the snapshot. Let me go and see this. What happened? Resume this virtual machine. This virtual machine got paused, the client machine. I don't need this machine right now, so I'll go ahead and shut this. I need to do some configurations on DC, so let me do that. Here I'm shutting this down. Shut anyway. Okay, I'll start this DC. We will start our PowerShell script. Literally, we use just 4 or 5 commands to download the domain controller and install the domain controller and DNS server on a Windows server. It literally took a few commands. So until and unless you know what command to use, it will be very difficult. Since we knew the command, it became an easy process. Fine. What else? Now the DC is starting. We have installed the domain controller. I'll tell you what I'm planning to do in this project in a moment. I'm logging in as a domain admin now. Okay, fine. I ain't gonna use that server manager. Keeps popping up. Okay, I'll go to documents, wade, yeah, wade, world active directory, entertainment. All right. Now we have opened this VS Code, and here we have this Codium code editor. We can get the assistance from this as well, so it will make our life easier. Okay, fine. What else we need to do? This looks fine. This command looks fine. I'll save this, and I'm gonna go and explain that concept. But before that, let me grab this. What is that? I go to my GitHub again, my tech notes. I clone this. I create a folder called notes. Within this folder, okay, I got my notes. Now I'll go and install Obsidian, a text editor, to open and read my notes. Do I have Obsidian in chocolatey package manager? Let's see that. Search Obsidian. It's there. 167. Let's verify the version. Is it the latest version? What if I download this? 167. Yes. Okay. We have the latest version here in chocolatey package manager. I'll install that. Have internet. Yeah. Package was not found. The was showing so far. It's already installed. Really? Why I'm getting this weird error? How about enclosing it in code? No. Okay, I'm unable to install it. Let me install it manually. I think it's taking some time. It's whopping 236 MBs. I should have patiently waited for a while. Made a mistake. Couldn't hang in there. I use Obsidian to take my notes. I feel it's very convenient, and I'm using GitHub to store my notes. Anyone who use this computer? Fine enough. Finish. And I open a folder as a vault, and the folder would be tech notes, trust author, and enable plugins. Okay. Fine. I'll go to Active Directory and go to the domain configuration. Yeah, actually, before I started streaming, I did some work. I did some practice to do this stuff. So that's what you are seeing it on the screen. And let me tell you the theme that I'm planning to build. Okay. I said the project is World Active Directory Environment, and my domain will be www.local. That's my primary domain on a domain controller. So this will be my forest, I think the root domain. And then I was planning to create some subdomains like for every brand of WWE. But unfortunately, I can only configure one domain on a domain controller. So maybe I can group all these stuffs, all the raw superstars under an organizational unit. I can just create it as an organizational unit instead creating it as a domain. So it will be a tedious job. I can't manage multiple domains. This is just for a practice, right? Just a practice lab. So let me configure it as an organizational unit. It's like a group. It will contain some set of objects. Okay, you can keep that in mind. It's like container. Organizational unit. So I'll configure it as an organizational unit. So once I manage to configure this www.local domain, I'm planning to configure another domain called AEW for All Elite Wrestling, and I can create the organizational unit for its brands in a same way that I did for WWE once I managed to configure this properly. Okay, so I'm just doing the domain configurations right now. I'm not configuring anything vulnerable. So the vulnerable configuration, maybe we can manually configure, we can manually make certain things vulnerable in my Active Directory setup once I successfully set this up. Okay, fine. Now let's see for this WWE domain, I have collected the list of names, the names related to this domain. And you may see these names. Some inspiring names over there, and other users, some other users I have mentioned, some free agents. So these are all the groups that I'm planning to create. For free agents, a group, maybe the WWE corporate, the officials, I'm planning to create them. I'm planning to put them in a group. And Hall of Famers, that's going to be a group. And raw.local. So this will be an organizational unit where I will create list of users and put all of them in that organizational unit. Yeah, so that's what I'm planning to do. The first thing is let me list what are all the stuffs I need to do. I'm gonna go and define it here. Yeah, uh, yeah, let me do it in this way. The first step I need to do is create uh, organizational units for Raw, SmackDown, and NXT. Yeah, how about this? And I need to create another group for WWE, um, maybe authority. I'll create a group like this where I will put all their officials, WWE officials. Fine. So I'll have these four OUs for now, for time being. If anything is required, I'll create later. And the next step would be creating users, list of users. So I'm gonna add all these users in my domain. So you see the list of users that I grabbed. So as I said, I had been preparing for this for a while. So that's why I grabbed all these names. Creating users, maybe, yeah, creating users of domain wwe.local. Yeah, and what else? Creating groups. Organizational unit is different from groups. In organizational units, we will just group set of people together and we will apply some group policy stuffs over that organizational unit. But groups are little different because it is also contain a set of objects, but we can give some privilege to these groups so that this group as a group set of people can access certain resource on an active directory. So that is the difference between organizational unit and group. And I'm putting the people. I created users and I created groups. Now I need to put set of users within a group. For that, I need to define what all the group I'm going to create. So the set of groups may be like this. Let me name my groups here. Groups could be uh, general managers, uh, yeah, general managers, and or I'll create general manager as an organizational unit. Okay, I'll put it like this: bloodline. I'm naming the factions in the WWE. In the storyline, there are some factions. So I'm naming those factions as a group. Judgment Day and DIY and what else? There are a lot of factions. There is a recent faction. Some successor of Bray Wyatt. What is the theme? Wyatt 6. Wyatt 6. 6. Yeah. Wyatt 6. Yeah. That's the faction name. Wyatt 6. And Judgment Day, Wyatt 6, DIY, Bloodline. Who else? There are a lot of factions in WWE. I don't remember some of the factions right now. Okay, I think the list will grow. Fine. Similarly, I'll put everything in a different entry. OUs. Like this. Okay, um, this looks fine now. I add users in domain, sorry, users in groups. So these are all the 4 activities we are planning to do right now in this stream through PowerShell and Awesome Truth. This is another faction in WWE right now. Uh, I'll also create some old factions like Evolution. What else? Evolution. Yeah, Nexus. Yeah. Okay. Enough. I'll first try to create the organizational unit. So let me do that in PowerShell. Um, PowerShell command to create OUNAD. Yeah, new organizational unit, and you see the command straight off the bat. So this is the command. Let me give this in this place like this. New organizational unit and the name of the organizational unit, I suppose. Yeah, like this. Like this. Okay. I have the list of organizational units. It's gonna be growing. It's continued to grow, right? So why don't I put all these names and the group names, OU names, and then the list of names. We have a person, Samrat Satyan. Hey buddy, thanks for joining. I'll just try to automate it in PowerShell. Okay, for that we need to know the necessary arguments for this specific commandlet. Looks like we need to give these commands like this. The command creates OU name that is protected from accidental deletion. Okay, so by default we need to give content like this. Okay, so this is the PowerShell command. I'll just keep it. To create organizational units. All right, now I go to my AD builder. I'll do one thing here. I create a JSON file. I'll use that JSON file as a schema where I'll add all the list of users and the list of groups and the list of organizational units. And from that JSON file, the PowerShell script is going to read that JSON file and it will grab the name every time, and it's going to use that in the command, in the command that we are going to give in the script. So the argument will be grabbed from the JSON file, right? How about that? So let me create that. I'll create one file called, how about naming it as schema.json. Yeah, so I have created a JSON file. Okay, name, or I'll name it like this, domain. First I need to name my domain, right? So let me do that. You see, it is giving the prediction. You see, it is actually the work of the coding assistant that I installed. So I don't need this now. I'll put domain, and the name would be wwe.local. Okay, how about this? Yeah, and comma. What is that error? Is it showing some error? Like this? No. I remove this. Untracked. So that's not an issue. Okay. Now what I need to do from this AD builder script, I'm going to call this JSON file. Okay. Let me grab the help from Google. Calling JSON file as an argument in PowerShell script. Yeah. So this is what I was looking for. Param as a mandatory argument. There is a commandlet called convert from JSON. We are going to use that as well. So let me read this first. I'm gonna go and wade world active directory entertainment. I kept saying environment. My project name is entertainment. I took the theme of WWE. Read me AD builder schema. What to do now? Where did I left? Oh gosh. Convert from JSON. Okay. I have a file. Get content. Schema.json pipe convert from JSON. T. Okay. I supposed to try this in PowerShell. Get content schema, piping it into convert from JSON. I see some error. I'm beginning this stuff with an error. Okay. Now I see this domain and its value www.local. Okay, I need like this. I'll go and create another stuff for maybe OUs, organizational units. OUs. Okay, how about that? In this, I'll put the list like this, because when I create organizational unit, I need this specific DC name and also the domain name and also the name of the organizational unit. So we just gonna grab literally one argument. So for that, I just keep it simple. I'll go to this schema.json and grab names. Grabbing the names from, for example, let's say I'm putting user accounts and computer accounts. I just take this. Okay. I take whatever it is recommending. Fine, I'll go and try this command, and I see organizational unit. I'm getting these two accounts. Okay, here I need to call this JSON file into this PowerShell script as an argument. So for that, what I can do, I'll I'll try to find a way to do that. Param function, within that I'm passing my JSON file. Okay. Mandatory argument. Param string param file. I can pass it in this way. I'll try. I don't get it as long as I try this. String. Okay. JSON file. How about this? Echo JSON file. Now let me execute this. I go and execute this AD builder. Schema. It's not digitally signed. You cannot run this script. See about the execution policy. So it's execution policy. Set execution policy bypass, or like this. All signed. Okay, I'm executing the unsigned script, so I need to bypass this. But how to do that? Like this. Yeah. Okay, it looks fine now. Add user schema. Yeah, I think it's getting now. Yeah, schema.json, it's echoing. Okay, dot OUse. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go and refer. I'm gonna go and get some help. It's not working. Name value, not here. It's not helping me. Parsing JSON with PowerShell. Content, I'll try like this. Content is equal to get content JSON file, and JSON content and putting it to convert from JSON. Okay, I'll print this echo JSON. How about this? Execute this. No, cannot bind argument with input job because it is null. Okay, I'll give the argument schema. Yeah, it works now. It works. Yes. Fine. We somehow managed to do this. But I need to give this as an argument every time. If I just give this, it is not getting any argument, it is erroring out. But I need to push it as a mandatory argument. So let's see how to do that. PowerShell syntax to enable mandatory argument, maybe parameter mandatory. We got a solution here. So within the parameter function, I need to create a parameter stuff mandatory equal to true. All right. I got this now. Okay, I'll go to this script, and here I will give a name like this, parameter, yeah, parameter, and mandatory equal to true. Yeah, true, and JSON file. How about this? It is asking for the JSON file. Now if I give schema, schema.json, it prints the values. Cool. Now it looks okay. I create the variable as JSON content, get content JSON file, and put it here. Pipe it into convert from JSON, and echoing the JSON content. All right, I'll schema.json. We got this. Okay, now whatever the content we are putting it in this schema, we are able to read it with our PowerShell script. So this, we are able to read this with our PowerShell script. Now let me just try to read this user accounts from OUs. How to do that? Maybe I'll go to the script AD builder and dot OUs. How about this? Schema.json, user accounts, computer accounts. So I'm able to read this. Okay. 0. Can I able to read just one? Schema.json, user accounts alone. If I give 1, I give computer accounts. So I defined a list in the schema file, user accounts, computer accounts, and I'm able to read one value at a time by using the index values. Okay. Schema.json. Okay, already I'll give like this, computer accounts. Awesome. Looks okay. I'm able to read this. Fine. Now what to do? I'll grab the command to create the organizational unit. So here is the command, and I'll put it here like this. Or I define a function. Function create OU. How about this? Okay. Uh, okay. I created a function like this for each OU in JSON content.OUs. The statement is valid. Correct. New AD organizational unit. It is actually, look at this. Look at the power of Codium. Here it is actually predicting the command that I need to use, and it is valid. It's actually giving me the right command or the right program stuff that I'm trying to do. It is actually using a for statement. Since the organizational unit is actually a list, I'm able to iterate through that list element with the for each statement, and that's what it's trying to do. Here, new AD organizational unit path json.content.domain. No, path is not like that. I'll try to create a variable d name and TLD name, top level domain name. I'll create two variables and get this JSON content dot domain. Okay. Here I got the value, but I need to split these two values. We have the dot to split, so I'm using the split function to split it, and I keep WWE and local in respective variables. So let's do that. Split 0 maybe, or split with dot. Yeah, 0. I think this will give me the correct value. And JSON content dot domain split 1. Yeah, looks fine, looks awesome. I'll disable this command, and instead I'll try to echo this, echo name and echo top level domain name. Now execute this. What? I need to call this function. My bad. Create OUs. Okay. I'm calling this function now. What? What is the error? Yeah, I think a syntax error. Okay. Like this. Now I see www local. Since it is within the loop, and that it does 2 iterations and getting the values 2 times. So it works properly. That's fine. I'll go and use this. I tweak this, so OU, it looks fine. JSON content dot not a domain. The path, I need to use this one like this, in this format. I think this is the fully qualified domain name, I suppose. That's the format. Distinguished name, sorry. Distinguished name is the format. Okay. Now I got this. Protected from accidental deletion. Okay, I'll enable that as well. DC fabricam com. I'll get this json.domain, or okay, I'll just take this variable and put it here, and I'll take this one and put it here. Okay. I think by default it is protected from accidental deletion. Let's see this command line. The command create OU name user accounts that is protected from accidental deletions. Okay. Okay, by default it is protecting from accidental deletion. Accidental protection is implicit. All right. I needed to mention it explicitly. This looks okay. Now all I need to do is to correct that schema file. I go here and put all these values. General managers, authority, okay. I think it looks okay now. Authority, raw, smackdown, NXT. How about creating commentators, 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 ring announcers, ring announcers, um, general managers, authorities, Raw, SmackDown, NXT, commentators, ring announcers. What else? Referees. Okay, I'll remove this. I'll keep it simply general managers, authority, Raw, SmackDown, NXT. Uh, I'll I'll remove the ring announcers and commentators, and I'll keep them for the group creation. I'll create another OU as Hall of Famous, HOF maybe, in simple term, Hall of Fame, and alumni, alumni, and who else? Free agents. I think I can put them in a group. Alumni also I can put them in a group. Hall of Fame also I can put them. Okay, I'll keep them for yeah, I'll keep them for and look at this. It's actually giving me WWE, WWE NXT, WWE SmackDown, WWE Authority, General Managers, NXT SmackDown Raw Authority, WWE General Managers. Okay, fine. Okay, uh, that's fine. I'll create users, list of users. First, I'll create the OU. Now I have this schema ready and also the script ready. All I simply to do is all I need to do is okay, first of all, let me check for the main function in PowerShell so that I can put this create OU within the main function. Main function in PowerShell. Main do something, function do something. Function do something, do something. So that's what we are currently doing. In main function, I'm having all the function calls. And I need to call the main function again. So let me try like this. Main create OUs, okay, and calling the main function. Yeah, like this. I'll execute the script. What? I think now I didn't echo the result. Instead, I gave this command to create the organizational unit. So it must have created all these OUs. So let's validate that. I go to the administrative tools, maybe. Yeah, administrative tools, users and computers. And look at this. It created that. NXT, Raw, SmackDown. If I go and see the properties of any one of the OUs, how to get the OU? How to get any OU in? Get OU in PowerShell. Get organizational unit. All right. Let me give this. I'll use this command. Get organizational unit filter star. Yeah, it actually listing all the organizational units available, and you see its address. It's distinguished name DN. The organizational unit NXT and the domain controller www.local. So it is the organizational unit that we created, and you see the object GUID. Cool. We are making a progress. We are making a progress, and we have configured the organizational unit so far. Looks okay. Fine. I'll disable this. Otherwise, if I execute this command once again, will create the issue. I guess will throw us the bunch of errors. Yeah, since all these objects are already there. How about putting it in an error and try and catch function? Can I do that? Try catch. Yeah, try catch. That's what. Awesome. Now I got this. Here is the function definition. So just copying this and putting this here. Okay. And catch. In catch, write host failed to create OU. Okay, the OU already exists like this. OU is already exist, and then that OU are like this, already exist like this. Yeah, it must print like this. Now let's do this. Um, General managers already exist. So it takes only the first stuff and then it's getting failed. It is not passing here. So it is moving to the catch statement and ends there. Okay. How about bringing this statement here like this? Okay. And it's catching. Will it work now? No. Huh. Okay. Continue like this. No. What is the error I'm getting? The try statement is missing its catch and the final block. It was like this. It was like this before. Continue. Yeah. How about this? General managers already exist. Okay. I use inline command. I seek help for from the code EM. What I need to give here. Continue next iteration if try statement fails. Okay. All right. It's better than seeing that freaking red text on the screen. So it's far better to see this error message. Okay. I just keep it like this because I'm planning to improvise this script over the time. I'm not going. This script is not gonna end today. So I'm going to create the script. I'm going to improvise it, and then finally I publish it to public, to users. Okay. All right. We have created a function to create the organizational units. That's fine. That's cool. And what else? We go and the next one is create the users, right? So let's do that. So I kept thinking whether I can fix that error, because here it tries only that first the first value from that list, then it exits. I don't want to do want that to happen. I want it to try every value in that list and list out the error. Maybe I'll improvise it later. Create users. All right. Try black once again. Yeah. Okay. Okay, before that, for each user in JSON contains users. Okay, here I need to create stuff called users. Users. How about this? Here I need to mention their names. And creating users is actually a big deal. What should I do here? Maybe to add this try catch statement later. Before that, uh, let me grab that valid user creation statement. Create user in PowerShell. Create AD user in PowerShell. Yeah, like this. So this is the command that we need to use. New AD user. Let's see the command. Lot of things. Because when I'm creating a user, I want to define the SAM account name, its email ID, so that it will be used for the login. I'm just trying to find the list of mandatory arguments to give for that new AD user commandlet. I'll grab it from GitHub. Vulnerable AD GitHub. Check this. There is a PS script. Look at this. They have a list, a global list, and also the passwords and groups, mid groups, normal groups, ACLs, service accounts. They are also creating the service account, SPNs. But this one for the later video or the later stream, we will see how to create a service and how to create a service account and make it deliberately vulnerable. So we will see those things later. But for now, create users, allocate object, domain, spacing. Okay, a lot of things. Is there a function to create a group, create a user, add AD user, add ACL? So is that the function I need? I lost. User, add or AD user. Yeah, add user. And look at this. New AD user. So this is the function name, and here they are doing the stuff. I'm removing this. Copy. Okay. I'll go. I comment it out, and also I enable the word wrap so that you can see the whole command. Okay, now I need the first name, last name in the name, and the given name, it may be the first name. Surname is my last name, obviously, and the SAM account name is the account name that I'm going to use to log in the resource and or the computer. User principal name, same as the SAM account name, but the principal name is same as the SAM account name. What about the user principal name? Name in Active Directory. Example, user principal name. user principal name in Active Directory. Example. This example, TOMW is the username and corp tech target. Okay. UPN is the username is followed by a separator sign followed by the Active Directory internet domain. The example is an email address. Okay. Like this. Oh, okay. The user principal name, they are actually building that user principal name here. Fine enough. Account password. So here they are grabbing the password. Okay. How to do this? Okay. I'll first build the schema file. Users. Why am I seeing this error? View problem. Expected comma. Fix it. All right. No, not this. I'm adding my name here. Perumal.jagan. Okay. And the full name I need. In the sheet, you see, I already grabbed the names and I separated their first name and last name with the dot, with the period. I'm just thinking how I can just remove the dot here like this. Okay. Let me do this. Let me try this first. I'm gonna go and grab the, yeah, like this. First name, last name, user dot split 0, not comma, not splitting it with comma, splitting it with users. Name like this, and putting it in closed parenthesis, comma, defining the second name. For example, Satish Kumar. Okay. Like this. Okay. Now, if I try to read users dot name, I should get my name, Satish name one by one, right? Let's try that. Maybe I'll put period here, and here also I'll put period. First name user dot, sorry, dot name dot split. Yeah, users dot name. Okay, split 0 1. Okay, what if I echo first name and last name, and I just disable this, and I create this create EAD users. I'll call this function here. Okay, now let me call this, let me execute this and see how it functions. Closing parenthesis, some error, missing closing parenthesis. Okay, so I need to close it like this. Now what do I see? I see my name, first name, not a last name. So here dot name, yeah, like this, and I see the name. I see an error of the previous function, and I see my name, my second name, another name, another person's second name. Okay, I think it works. It works perfect. Perfect. Now, what to do? I'm just trying to build this name, Sam account name. Actually, I was planning to use the first name, the first letter from the first name, and the complete second name as a Sam account name. But I'm not doing that because I can see some names are one word names. In this case, I cannot separate that with the dot, and I can just take one letter from the word. So it will become like just A for Ava. So I think that will make a lot of issues, a lot of confusions. So I'll keep the name like this, first name dot second name. So that will be my schema, the format for SAM account name. Okay, I'll keep it like that. Fine. I'll go and grab this. I'll go and grab this name. How about adding just one word here? Have the same name I am using. And now if I execute this, it gives me the name. Fine. So it works fine, no issues at all. I'll go to the first name is fine. It is splitting 0. It is splitting with dot and keeping the first word, splitting with dot and keeping the second word. This is fine. So I'm removing this, and I'm defining the SAM account name. And here what I'm going to do is users.name, okay, dot to lower. How about that? Echoing SAM account name. Yeah. It looks fine. First name, last name, all are small letters. So SAM account name is built. Cool. That's fine. I wanna principal name. Yeah. Now the Codium is showing the function to generate the random password. So I'll keep it later. Maybe I'll just mark it as a comment. So here is the SAM account name, the first name and the last name, and that will be my principal name. That's totally fine. And global domain, I have these two names, right? Let me use that. Sorry, d name, tld name, d name, and TLD name. Okay, I'll echo this and see how it echo principal name. When I run this, I get an error. Dot. Look at this. Now I got that user principal name. Fine. This is also fine right now. And I have everything, every argument is ready. I have every argument ready except that password. So I'll fix that in a moment. First name. Okay, like this. And I execute this. I'm getting it. Okay. Fine. Now what it does, generate passwords, join. I'll just take this and echo this generated password and see what happens. It is generating me some random passwords, some random strings. Proxynet. Hello buddy. Thanks for joining. Actually, we are trying to configure the Active Directory using PowerShell. All right. I'm trying to build my domain with the theme of WWE, World Wrestling Entertainment. So I've been watching it since my childhood. So I thought to create one Active Directory to set one domain controller based on this theme. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. From Nigeria. Thank you so much, buddy. Give me a second. I lost that command panel. I'm sorry, I lost that comment box. So I'm just trying to grab it again. Bear with me. Yeah, got that. All right. I hope you have you got an idea what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to create. I'm trying to set up, trying to configure the domain controller. So far, I have created the organizational units for every brand of the WWE, and now I'm trying to add the list of users. You see the bunch of users that I grabbed from that website, from their website, and if I need to add all these users manually, it will take at least a few hours. So I don't want to do that. So instead, I'm just gonna use one PowerShell script, and here I defined the schema where I list all the usernames, and from here I'll grab the users and execute my PowerShell script and create the users. It will take few seconds to create. So that's what I'm trying to do. So let's see how it goes. Fine. I think I'm facing the now actually I'm facing a problem where I need to create a password for every user. Every time I execute this command, it will create a random passwords, I suppose. You see, it creates random passwords. That's actually a good sign. I need a random password for every user, but I need that password to be vulnerable or weak password. Since it is a vulnerable Active Directory. So I'm just thinking how I can pull it off. Here it has 10 characters. um, 45. Okay, it is just combining between these. I don't know what it denotes. Maybe a decimal number of every character and getting random value. So you see, it uses small character, I mean, small letters from ABC and the capital letters and also the numbers 1 to 9. It is not using the special characters. And it says the count is 10. If I keep count is 16, then it will generate a password that is bit lengthier, like this. It is totally fine. I think I can, since I am creating bunch of users, I can use this random password creation function to generate password for every user, and later if I want to make any user vulnerable, or if I want to configure a weak password to certain user, then I can take those users randomly and I can make them vulnerable. So that's what I'm thinking. Let's see how can I use this. So the 48 to 57, totally 10 characters. So I think that is 0 to 9. 65 to 90, 26 characters. 97 to 122, 26 characters. So ABCD, capital letters and small letters. So these two. Fine. What if I add, so okay, let me check this. ASCII to ASCII table. Yeah, this is fine. Look at this. I don't want space, but I can include the value at the rate, and I can add all these special characters, no issues at all. Backtick, tilde, curly braces, pipe, question marks, plus, star. Rather than the space, remaining values seems totally fine to me. So obviously the decimal is 1. Yeah, decimal is 1. Between 1 and 126, any character. I'm okay with any character. Yeah. Shift out. What is this character? Period. Okay. Oh yeah, fine. I think between 1 and 126, everything is, I mean, anything is fine. 1 and 126. So let me do it in this way. Between 1 and 126. Okay. One 126, like this. Let me try and execute this. What? It broke. It broke the script. What happened? It got some random value and it broke the script. That's bad. I could see the greater than symbol and forward slash. It's not breaking the script, but something else broke my script. What it could be? Dangerous or problematic characters in PowerShell. Special characters. Backtick. I don't want backtick, so I need to ignore that. Null, alert, backspace, escape, form feed, new line, carriage return, horizontal line, type, Unicode. maybe a backtick. What if I ignore that? Ignore the backtick. Um, where is backtick? 96. So 0 to 95 and 97 to 125. 25. Yeah, that's where it stops. And 96. Yeah, so 97 is fine. 95. 0 to 95. Remove this. Okay, I'm gonna go and it prints some non-printable characters. I didn't expect this. Okay, okay, okay. I think I'm adding the tab, carriage return, everything here. I think that is not what we want. Unit separator, because I don't need this space also. Instead, I think printable characters only I need. So printable characters 33. So from 33 to, I think all these characters are valid. From 33 to 125 or 126. 33 to 126. Uh, 33 to 126. Yeah, like this. Okay, let me try this. It seems better now. Look at this. It uses bunch of special characters. It's literally defining, it's literally writing my password. Difficult to crack. Okay. Using bunch of special characters. Sometimes it's annoying to see all these special characters. ASCII printable characters. ASCII printable characters. Code 33. Yeah. 33 to 126. That's what we defined right now. Yeah. Okay. I think it looks okay. I make it password 20. The password count is 20. So it will uh, randomly create the password with some special characters. But I see bunch of special characters. Is there any way to restrict the special characters? Mm, okay, I don't want to complicate this. Instead, I'll remove the special characters, and I only use the uh, alphanumeric characters. All right, I'll go and just, yeah, like this. It has the curly braces. That's fine. How about adding only selective characters, not a backslash underscore 95? So I'll just tweak this. 96 is backtick. I need to add 95 alone, plus 95, 95, and 64 hyphen 45. What is 46 and 47? Forward slash. No, I don't want that. 45. 45. Okay. Plus star symbol 42. 42 to just 42. 45, 42, 43. Yeah. Now it's fine. It's creating some reasonable password with some 16 character length. That's fine. That's fine. uh, I said this. Okay. What else I need to do? I remove this. Now I define the command. So here I'm getting the first name, last name. The first name I'm giving it as the given name, and the surname as a last name, Sam account name. Okay. User principal name, which is nothing but the principal name, Sam account name, and that domain and top level domain. Account password, and here I'm planning to grab it from the generated password. Convert to secure string, getting it from the generated password. All right. It looks totally fine now. So it will create the list of bunch of users for us. All we need to do is to change the schema. I'll leave my name as it is, but I'll grab this format. I'll create one file here. How about grabbing all these names? I grab all these names. Okay. I got all the names that I wanted. Okay. If any of the name repeats here, then I need to remove that. Whatever starts with, I replace it with nothing. Replace all. Yeah. Okay. And also I want to remove the empty lines. Totally 220 users. That's fair. 220 users. Okay. Fine. Now what to do? I have these many users, and adding password is not an issue. We already defined a line that creates random password. Principal name, it will grab and it will define all these names. It will just manipulate this name, tweak the name, and it will tweak the name, it will split, it will do all the operations for us. What else? What else? Pass through, enable AD account. Also enables the account. Duplicates I need to remove. What if it? What if it has some error? I don't want to see any error. Try catch statement. Put it in try catch statement. Control enter. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Now accept it. Okay. User already exists. I want to see the message like this: user already exist. Continue on error. It missed it. Next. After this catch, how about this? Maybe I accept this and try. I'll keep just one name for now. I'll keep just one name now. And see, I'll add myself here. I go to AD builder. Okay. I add my name alone and see how it works. It looks okay. I'm gonna go and build this. It created. I don't see any error. Create. If I go and see that management, or here if I refresh, I should see my name. Yeah, look at this. It created my name. So the user I'm able to create. So this is working as expected. I don't know my password yet, because you see it generated a random password and it applied to my name. So I need to know my password to access this, right? Now I try to execute this command again and see what happens. General manager already exists, but I don't see this catch statement hitting. User already exists. I expect to see that. Look at this. It says my name already exists. User.name, like this. Should mention. Yeah, like this I should get. What if I add another name, a name of I grab one name from here, probably the president of WWE, Nick Khan. I add a name like this and see what happens. Schema.json. It should say my name is already exist, and it will create the second name that I added. Okay, let me check this. I refresh it. Probably, yeah, it is creating another user's name. Fine, the catch statement is working perfectly. Now this is okay. Now all I need to do is update the schema file. Okay, I go and format this. I need to put all these usernames in this format. So let's do that. I'm gonna go and add this in the front. Yeah, FH. H, regular expression, whatever begins with like this. I had to escape this curly brace. So whatever begins with this, whatever begins with the new line, or I need to escape this as well, like this. No, none of the lines begins with a new line, so no issues. Okay. Okay, I'll match the A to Z, A to Z. Okay, fine. I'm matching all the alphabets. There are no numbers here. That's fine. Okay, and I am or like this. Yeah. So I'm choosing all these things. Choose everything. Choose everything and enclose it with braces. Dot star and like this. Name, name, like this. No, I did the mess. Huh. Okay, I'll go with the simple one. Multi-line cursor in code. Multi-line cursor in code. Cursor in VS Code. Yeah. Control Alt on Windows. Yeah. Perfect. I got this. That's fine. End of line VS Code. New line. Okay, I simply want to replace this new line character with uh, this character, comma. Yeah, how about that? Yeah, I want to do that. Now I think I have fixed this issue. So I brought every name word wrap. I brought every name here like this. So this is the format that I want to use. Okay, it looks fine. I don't see any error here. Um, let me grab this and add it here. View word wrap. You see bunch of names that I'm going to add in Active Directory. All right, looks fine. I'm about to execute this. It has Nikon in it, so I'll get error Nikon already exists. Okay, I go and catch. Try catch. This one. Okay, I'm just checking the curly braces. Try catch in the same. Try and catch is in the same page. Like this. Yeah. That's totally fine. Awesome. I'll go and execute this now. It will create the users for us. I don't want to see any error. That one is fixed. uh, now it's creating the list of users. Whatever the users we added, it's trying to create, and Tatum Paxley already exists. Duplicate value. Okay, now it created all the users. Let's see. Tatum Paxley. Okay, go and click this and refresh, and you see bunch of users it created, and I can see all the default users with some descriptions and the users that we created without any description. It stands out. Tatum, what? Tatum Paxley. What happened? You can see the Tatum Paxley user is denoted differently. Tatum Paxley. Don't know why. All right, we have created users. Now we see the bunch of users created on this, and we need to add some users within these groups, right? And also we need to create the groups now. So far we have created only the users, but we had to create the groups, right? So let's do that. Yeah, I have this schema here. It's already filled. I want to disable this word wrap. Now I'm gonna go and create another stuff, groups. Yeah, in groups, what are all the groups that I need to create? Let's see. I want to create a group called somewhere I defined it here at the end. Bloodline, Judgment Day, DIY, Wired 6, Awesome Truth, Evolution, Nexus. So these are all the factions that I want to create. DX, D Generation X. And what else? There are a lot of factions, a lot of historic factions. I remember so far I remember just 8 groups. I leave it. I leave this as it is. What else? What else? You know. Okay, I'll grab this. I'll grab these 8 groups and try adding it. Here. Control Alt. And bloodline, that's fine. I want to add like this. Close this, comma, comma, closing this curly brace, comma, and closing this, sorry, curly brace, comma. Okay, I think I need to add these 3 characters at the end. Okay, this looks fine right now. I don't want to present it in a same line, sorry, different line, so just put it in a same line. And take this off and substitute it. All right, I created groups. I go and create another function for creating groups. Function create AD groups. How about that? Okay. For each group in JSON content groups, okay, try statement, new AD group. See, here is the syntax. It's awesome. Um, the Codium is giving everything for us. Try catch. Yeah, I want try catch. And new AD group. That's what I need to use. And I go to that. Where is that? Yeah, here. And I try to grab that AD group. New AD group name. So here it is. So this one is to add the members, but this one here, we see this is the command to create a group. So it's very simple. I put it like this: new group name, new AD group name, its group, and group scope global. All right. And I mentioned like they are a right host. Group dot name, I suppose. Yeah. Group dot name. Already exist. Cool. Now it's going to create the group for us. Name like this. Yeah, I don't want to try this. Before I try that, I want to echo this. Echo group name. Yeah, how about that? Let me do that. I didn't disable the previous function. I don't see an error, but echo group name, I supposed to get the group name. Where it is? I don't see this. Okay, I'll disable these two functions since I already done that. I go and run this now. Okay. Blunder. I must have called it. Bloodline, Judgment Day, DIY, White 6, Awesome Truth, Evolution, XSTX. Fine, awesome. Okay, I'll remove this and enable this line. Now this will create the group for us. Yeah, it's created. Just few seconds, it's created. I refresh this, and here I should see Judgment Day in a group. Security group. Yeah, Nexus, White 6, Judgment Day. Yeah, this is what, with the script we can easily do the stuff. That's the benefit of using any script, not only PowerShell. um, any script. All right, now the next function. What else should I do? I actually defined 4 activities: creating OU, creating uses of domain www local, and creating groups and adding users in groups. So we have created groups and we have created organizational units. So let me add the organizational unit, the value of for example, what are all the OUs that I created? I created OU, general managers, authority, Raw, SmackDown, and NXT. So I'll take Raw first, where it begin. Adam Pierce. Raw begins with the name Adam Pierce. And here I have this name, and I want to remove with Kurt Angle. Where is Kurt Angle? Yeah, here it is. So I want to, let's separate this. Adam Pierce to Zoe Stark. Zoe Stark. There it is. And the next brand is SmackDown. Nick Aldis. From Nick Aldis to Wade Barrett. Wade Barrett. Wade Barrett. There we go. And the next one is Adriano Rizzo. From there, Wolfgang. So that's the brand NXT. Awesome. We have separated the list of Raw, SmackDown, and NXT. I'll go and add that. So this is actually Raw. So I'll grab this, and I edit my schema, and here I want to add like Raw members like this. Raw roster. How about that? Raw roster. And here I'm giving all these names with comma. Okay. Yeah. Fine. Why it is showing it? Showing error. I think I need to add that. I need to add the comma. The previous line. Now the error is sorted. It's no longer erroring. Looks okay. Home. Yeah. Now I see the raw roster, and let me go and smack down roster, and here I want to remove the whole gang and replace it with the SmackDown crew. Before that, I'll add comma here. Okay, and the SmackDown roster here I must be having from the name Nick Aldis to Wade Barrett. I'm going to schema, adding this, adding a comma, coming down, NXT roster, NXT roster, and mentioning the NXT roster. like this. Fine. Now I added the members for 3 rosters of WWE, and now I need to create a function, define a function in my AD builder. So let me do that. Function um, add AD users to group. Yeah, how about that? Group users to group. Give me something. Let's see. For each group in JSON content group, okay, users in this one will add all the users in all the groups. I don't want this. I want to be specific. For example, if I see raw roster, I want them to get added in the raw group. We already created a group called raw, right? So let's do that. I'm gonna go and group dot name dot raw for example like this. JSON content users, no, not from the users, raw roster. JSON content from raw roster for use raw member in raw roster, uh, raw member dot name, because the name is the variable, raw member dot name and group dot name. I want to grab raw because that's already there. We already created. Is there any way to grab raw alone from this? Since it is in a list, I can access each element with its index values only. But I don't want to use index here because it may create some confusions. If even if one value changes, it will completely um, add the set of users to a different group. So I don't want that to happen. So what we can do, add AD group member, identity group name. Here we will mention the group name instead. Can we do that? Raw like this, or putting them like this. Add group member identity members. Okay, we are adding to OU, right? So let me do that. We are not adding it to the user because we created OU, not groups. Raw is an OU, organizational unit. So just adding users to OUs. Sorry, like this. OUs. Yeah. OU yes. OU yes. OU in OU yes. Okay. For each OU in OU yes. Not like this. I'll remove this one. This one is not required. I'll add like this. Yeah. Okay. Looks okay now. All right. Now I want to add a member of OU, organizational unit. So for that, um, PowerShell command to add members of OU. PowerShell command to add members in organizational unit. This command is to add the users to group, not to the organizational unit. But I want to see the command add a user to organizational unit. What if I enlarge this? New AD user, new AD user. It's creating an AD user. Move AD object. What? I don't see an option to do that. How about asking ChatGPT? ChatGPT, will you give me the solution? Adding a user into organizational unit. PowerShell command to add a user into organizational unit. Huh. Okay. New AD user. What? Users already created. Move AD object. Okay. Let me check that. By the way, welcome Dharani. Welcome to my stream. Move AD object. Okay. Identity, and we are mentioning that DN, distinguished name. Command move the organizational unit to group. Manage group to a new location. This one is to move a new location, move an object to a new location. Hi. Happy to see you here, bro. Move AD object identity. I think this one. I'm grabbing the identity I'm grabbing a person's name and his detail, and I'm just putting him in specific path. Or is it possible to grab his name alone and move? I don't think so. Hmm. They're grabbing a GUID and moving it to a path. Get AD object. Filter my name, or like this. It requests DN for both users and organizational unit. Yeah, I can see the difference here. This one is the user's distinguished name, and this one is the group's distinguished name. I'm just thinking how I can build my command here. I'm trying to grab the distinguished name for every user. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. Command to check DN for an AD object. Get AD user identity. How about running this? Now it gives me my distinguished name. So this is the command to get the distinguished name for every object. Now I can see in this format it is defined. Okay. CN, my common name now is users. Okay, actually I think since I'm in this users group, I don't see it. I don't think it is a group actually. It is also a default organizational unit kind of container in Active Directory, I suppose. So let me. Is it possible to change? I just need to change this CN to what we intend. I mean, where we intend to store. So I think that's what we need to do. So let's see. Get EAD object. He gave me one command. Move EAD object. Yeah, this one. Here, what they are doing, they are moving the domain still same, but the organizational unit is counting. They are taking one name and they are just putting it in the target path. Okay, move an object to specified by distinguished name. Okay, check your Discord. Test users example.com, my target OU. Gotcha. Simple. I'll grab that. Thanks, buddy. Let me gonna go and put it like this, and here I'll put the DC name as created variable, so I'll use that. like this. The CN, okay, currently it is in users, so I want to, yeah, it's in users, that's okay. My target OU would be raw. Yeah, that's my target OU. All right, uh, that's fine. TAD organizational unit. Sorry, like this. Okay, I think I'm wasting my time. Fine. This one is okay. The CN, that is something that's the common name of the user. All right. I got this. I grab these two lines here and put it in the try statement. And now CN. Raw roster. Yeah. Raw roster dot name. Correct. Sorry, raw number. So this is the value dot name, like this. Yeah, I think this one will work now. Let me comment this out and echo this user DN and check whether it works or not. Add users to OU. Bring it in a main function. Okay, I'll detonate the script. AD builder schema. What? Some syntax error. '69 character 19. Cool. I think I'm getting it correctly now. Or what about this? Dot name, dot name. It's getting it, but so here is that. Okay, I think I did a mistake here. So to refer every name or every value from the list, I'm using dot that specific variable or whatever. I'm just trying to access it in the same way. Here I'm iterating through every value and I'm clicking dot, I'm giving dot name to take that value of that. Here also I'm doing the same, but don't know why. Raw roster. I'm not positive. Will it work? move AD object identity user DN target DN. Once a user added into organizational unit, that distinguished name will contain that specific user's name and also the organizational unit's name, right? Dharani, I have a question here. You mentioned the target OU there. You mentioned just the organizational unit and the domain names, right? But you're supposed to mention the common name as well, I suppose, in the target OU. Is that right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Like this. I'm just changing this CN to OU. Huh. Okay, how about giving like this? It's not working this way. Not sure. CN applies to object attributes like users and groups, etc. Yeah, if I'm adding the user into an OU, obviously I will have my username as well as the OU name in my DN, right? Let me go and add a user manually and check. Here I have this user, and what if I want to add, for example, this one? Let's take this one. There is an option, there is no option to add this user to OU. While creating the user, I supposed to added them in OU, right? That's what I mean. That's what I think. There is no option. So we just, an option is to, the only option is to move that AD object, as you said, the identity, right? I'll create one object, one random object. Maybe I go to one of the OUs, raw, and here I try creating one object. User, maybe I'll name them as not a test, maybe some valid user. Any other WWE superstar I remember that I forgot to add? Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy. So here is the full name, and logon name should be Jeff dot Hardy, like this. Okay, and the password, some random password, maybe password of password. Okay, no. Okay, I click next, finish. Windows cannot set password because the password doesn't meet the password policy. Okay, I use some strong password now. Password 2024. Yeah, I added a user Jeff Hardy. Let me grab that user. Get AD user, select distinguished name. Jeff Hardy. How about this? And look at this. It has its CN name, its OU name, its DC, and its and the DC names also. So obviously, after the common name, it adds its OU name. So like this, I should give like this. OU name is raw. This is fine. This is fine. Here, am I making any mistake? I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether this sentence is correct. Here, I want to grab the name from this schema file. I want to grab this value and I need to put it here. Oh, okay. I think I'm making a mistake. I'm making a terrible mistake here. I'm adding a dot. Here you see the schema, the first name and second name separated by dot. I mean, dot is in between. So what I need to do, maybe I need to do like this to separate both the names and put it back together. Or editing my schema file would work. Yeah, I think that would work. Maybe I'll go and edit it like this. I'll grab this. Okay, for example, let's see this one. I separated all the names and I want to remove the dot. Wherever I kept the dot, I want to replace it with a space. So let me do that. Dot, this one. I don't want to choose this regular expression. Okay, I'm replacing the dot with just a space like this. I'm replacing all. I think it will work now. If I go and replace the schema, it will work. Let's see. Name Adam Pierce. So it came. Now it's simple. Let me go and save this. Now if I go and give maybe like raw member dot name, will it work? Let's see. I'll AD builder schema. Getting the whole value, not only the name. How to fix that? Keep this dot. No. Fix this. I'm gonna fix this badly. If I sorry. If I go and check this, I'm getting the whole. I'm getting the whole value, including its name, but I'm not sure. Ask maybe try running my commands manually on PowerShell. We'll do that. Yeah. No, that's fine. I think it will work. It will work. There won't be any problem because the move EAD object, the command that you sent, that will work. But what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to grab just the value from this JSON file, this specific value, and I want to iterate through this list, and then eventually I want to bring that name here, just that name. Since I'm in the middle of this distinguished name, I'm unable to just grab the value. Uh, that's where I'm facing the issue. Anyway, I need to grab the name here, right? That's what I'm trying to do now. Raw member, raw roster CN users. These things are fine. Uh, what about? Okay, I think I'll use another line here. Maybe, yeah, I think it's giving right now. Raw member or user DN. No. I take this line alone. I take this one alone. So it will grab the username. So I'll put a username as a variable. And here I bring username. I think it will fix this. Echo username and DN. Username. Like this. This one will fix it. I'm confident. Let's see. Yeah, it fixed. Look at this. CN, it is giving me properly. Now it is giving me the DN properly. So I had to add another command before doing this. Okay. Now it's fine. Now it's fine. I got this username and its common name, the current common name, and DC values. Now I want to add the target. I want to define the target OU. So what I can do, maybe I'll I'll just bring the same username here, and the OU name is raw this time, and I'm changing this. Okay, I'll try this for just one user this time. Maybe I'll go to this and I'll do it for Adam Pierce. I'll do it for Adam Pierce now. Uh, keep this. Okay, I'll do it for Adam Pierce. All right. Move AD object. The command shared by Dharani. So I'll take this, slap it here. Identity, user DN, target path, target OU. Okay. Target DN. Okay. How about that? It will move the object if everything goes well. Let me execute this. Already in group. Let's get that user detail. Unit. No. Get AD user. Adam Pierce. Adam Pierce. Like this. It's still in users. I expected to see the change here. How about removing this and executing it? Okay, sorry. Already in group, still same. It's not changing. Okay. CN OU. They are changing the OU here. Identity target path, target server. Okay, a mistake. Target DN supposed to be like this. Users raw. Now let me try this. Yeah, already in group, not changing. Now it executed. Yeah, it changed. Dharani was right. I was wrong. Um, the command was right. Actually, the target DN should be like this. I should not add, I should not prepend the CN before this. It's wrong. So it should be like this. Earlier it was common name users, but now it is organizational unit. A subtle change that made the trick. Uh, Now you can see it's done. It's done successfully. A user got added within raw. I think I'll refresh it. I see Adam PS. Yeah, yeah, man, you are right. Thank you so much. Now we fixed it. This is fine. This is totally fine. I'm gonna go and add all the members, all the remaining members of this. But before that, I'll grab this Adam PS, including Adam PS. I'll grab everyone and go to schema, add like this. Okay. Yeah. Now it's fine. I go to AD builder, user already in group. That was the catch statement. Already in OU. Like this. Fine. Not a username. Raw member.name. Yeah, like this. Okay, I think this will work now. Let me verify this. Wow, I found all the users added in this. Acom. What? Aska, Carlito, Carmela. Gunther, Ivar, Maris, Natalia, Otis. Okay, all the users with just one name facing an issue like this. What could have gone wrong? Raw member dot name. Okay, here I'm getting their name. I'm searching with the name. I'll just echo the username. Echo username. Let me run this. It's giving me the correct value. Get EAD user identity account. Ecom. What the heck? Seamus. I could see a backward slash. Natalia. I could see a backward slash. That's bad. Okay. I need to fix that. Identity Natalia. CN is having some backward slash. That's weird. What about Adam Pierce? Adam Pierce. Adam.ps. Adam.ps like this. Yeah. I could see the user principal name is added an @ symbol at the end. Properties. Organization. The logon name must be like this, adam.ps. This www local, I think www, sorry, excuse me. This one, I think it will add automatically. It should have been like this, just adam.ps. I missed something. While adding the users, I missed something. Principal name. What? I go to properties, account. I think this is where I made that mistake. Yeah. There is a mistake in this script. I should have removed this part. I made a mistake. Now it created all these stuffs wrongly. Okay. All right. I think I need to do some corrections in this script. Maybe I'm getting tired. I'm already exhausted. I'm planning to stop the stream here. I'll try to continue because I found some mistakes in my command. just one small mistake that caused this issue. You see, uh, it's supposed to be like this, but this command actually caused all these things. I think I need to uh, recreate this stuff. I'll just destroy this, and since I have the script, I can recreate the whole thing in a moment. So I'll try to do that. Maybe I need some time to do that. And also I need to fix this one names. What are all the names having just one word that is having some issue? I see some CN names with some backward slash. I don't know what the heck was happened there. I need to correct that as well, right? Yeah, I wanna end this stream here. I'll I'll try to catch you next time. Okay, how can I mention how can I mention this? Not a It's actually JSON. Names, just names dot JSON. Okay. I'll end the stream here. I've been streaming for past 4 hours. I've never done streaming this much time. This is the first time I've been streaming more than 4 hours. I'm exhausted. I'm already exhausted, tired, and I made some mistake while executing the script that caused some issues. So I need to fix that as well. Hopefully I'll fix that and I'll get back. Maybe I'll just try to make it as a video once I fix that issue. I'll catch you next time with an exciting content. We need to do a lot of things here. I'm just trying to build my own Active Directory. Hopefully I'll continue this AD building stuff in my future streams or videos. I also try to make the other contents meanwhile. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't have anything else to say. I appreciate Dharani. He actually tried helping me. Yeah, I want to thank him, and also the people whoever joined in this stream. I would like to thank you all. I'll continue to make content like this in future. Hopefully, very soon I'll come back with another exciting concept. Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much.